Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time for the game that I never knew even existed. Oh man, it's. I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story about this game. Um, and Yeah, let me tell you a story about this game and how I came across this game. All right, let me tell you a story. So basically, the way I came across this game was I was going through PlayStation Plus subscription, and I was surprised how many games PlayStation Plus Premium has. Um, you know, they also have movies that you can watch, you know, through Sony Movie Core app. So, uh, PlayStation Plus Premium is not that bad actually. They also let you play PlayStation Portal games, which I have a PlayStation Portal, and they also have some PlayStation VR2 games. So, you know, people who say, PlayStation Plus, it's not worth it. I disagree. There's certainly value in there, all right, for $22. Anyway, this goes back to what I was saying in my previous video regarding this game. Um, I didn't even know that this game existed. Like, I had no idea that this game even existed. And I did some research, and apparently, this game was released last year, 2025, August. It was released, I believe, in August. I believe August 12th, August 12th, 2025. And I was like, how did I miss on this? Uh, like, usually I would see a trailer, I would see a state of play maybe showing it or something, or like there would be something like someone would talk about it, someone would be streaming it. Like, I swear I didn't see anybody streaming it. I didn't see anybody make a video about it. I didn't even see the reviews of it, as a matter of fact. I just don't know how I missed on this game. And I was like, well, wait a minute. Echoes of the End, it's Unreal Engine 5, and it looks like uh, Dragon's Age clone. It's like a hybrid of Dragon's Age and Fable, right? If it's like if you mixed Dragon's Age and Fable and you try to cook it, like this would like be the outcome of whatever you cooking, whatever the end result of mixing, Dragon's Age and Fable would look like. I guess it would be Echoes of the End. And so I started playing it. I made a video. I played it for 1 hour. I made a video. The video is up. You can go watch it. And I was surprised how good it looks. And Unreal Engine 5, 60 frames per second. It seems like the PS5 and PS5 Pro seem to handle Unreal Engine 5 better than, let's say, a PC NVIDIA GPUs and AMD GPUs. I've noticed that. And I think even Digital Foundry said that for some reason, like PlayStation and PlayStation and PlayStation 5 and PS5 Pro, and even Xbox, they seem to handle these Unreal Engine 5s better than, let's say, a PC GPUs like NVIDIA and AMD. I don't know why that is. So I was surprised how good this game looks. I was surprised like how well it runs. This is an enhanced version, and you will see once we start playing it right now. You will see just like how good it looks for a game that I never heard about. If this was like a AAA studio making this game, uh, okay, then I wouldn't be surprised. All right, well, it's a AAA studio. Sure, the graphics look photorealistic and all that. The graphics looks amazing. But for a studio that I never heard about, and the game looks this great, I was quite frankly surprised. Yeah. But anyway, Let's go play. This is included on PlayStation Plus. Again, this is why you pay. Again, people ask me, well, what's the point of PlayStation Plus? It's not just to play Call of Duty Black Ops and Black Ops 2 and GTA Online and Red Dead Redemption 2 Online and uh, Gran Turismo 7 Online and all these other online games. It's also you have access to all of these games, and there's a lot of games to play. I even found Resident Evil 2, uh, PlayStation 1 version, and Resident Evil 3 Nemesis PlayStation 1 version, and the Resident Evil Director's Cut I also found on there as well. So, same thing with the Xbox Game Pass. There's always something you can find to play. And I think that's the benefit of PlayStation Plus Premium and Xbox Game Pass. Even Nintendo Switch Online, you pay it for 1 year, and for the 1 year, you got all of these Nintendo classic games, including Sega Genesis games. So, there's certainly benefits to having a subscription of PlayStation Plus and Xbox Game Pass. Same apply for the Nintendo Switch too, obviously, to be able to access all of these classic games like Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and all the other Legend of Zeldas, right? But anyway, that's how I found this game. The reason I'm telling you this story in the beginning is because I had no idea that this was released last year on August 12th, 2025, and now it's available on PlayStation Plus Premium. So I don't know how I missed out on this game, dude. Uh, it's almost like this game was shadow banned. See, that's the thing about being shadow banned. People don't know that. I mean, I didn't even know that this game even exists. So this is what shadow banning means: is when you're not advertising the person, like when you're not putting the person out there to be recognized. Right? If you're putting the person out there to be recognized, then millions of people will see that person and they will be familiar with that person, right? But when you are shadow banned, it doesn't matter how many videos. I could have 10 million videos. It doesn't matter. No, it's not reaching anyone. It's only reaching certain small percentage of people. So that's what shadow banning means. A lot of people ask me, what does a shadow banning means? Shadow banning, it's not like you are banned. Like if you are banned, then your account is closed and that's it. You can't access your account. You have to, appeal to YouTube and ask for their mercy to reinstate your account, or open a new one, with a new email. Shadow banning is when uh, you're not being advertised. Like they're not putting you out there. The AI algorithm is not putting you out there. And of course, if how people supposed to know that I exist? It doesn't matter that I've been doing this for 12 years. If people don't know that I exist, how they're supposed to find me? They can't find me because if people don't even have any idea that I even exist, how they're supposed to know about me? So that's what shadow banning is, and it really sucks, especially if you've been working on a channel for so many years and you're still struggling, and that's my case. I've been doing this for 12 years, but people say, well, why are you shadow banned? Because of a lot of clowns and idiots who try to damage my channel. You know, they didn't like me from day one, dude. They hated on me from day one. They thought that I don't know what I was talking about, when actually all I was talking about is giving my own opinion about the televisions, giving you my own presets of the televisions, and they didn't like that, right? And they wanted to make me look bad. Apparently, I wish I could sit here and tell you that I had a good experience. I didn't. Man, I had a lot of hateful people, with a lot of hateful rhetoric, with a lot of hatred, people coming in and shitting on my channel. I mean, sure, there were some good people that I also met, but those so-called good people also turned their back on me. But that's what happens, man. When you have a lot of people say, "But why is that?" I don't know, dude. You asking me? People asking me. I don't do nothing to nobody. I didn't do anything. I'm just doing my thing, dude. I'm just like, you know, doing my own thing, staying in my lane. I never called out anybody. When I was doing 4K television, I have to mention his name, even though we were cool now. Like Hard 8 went after me for no reason, dude. Like the truth of YouTuber, right? Now we're cool. We don't have any beef. Me and him shook hands, and that's that. But when I first started, Hard 8 went after me super hard. And I'm like, why, dude? Because I have an opinion. I have a difference of opinion, and you don't like my opinion, so you're going to start trashing me. You're going to start getting people to create some farm bots and start making me look bad, start creating subreddits talking crap about me. And so it all started from there. And once it started, then, it's like a snowball. It starts small and it starts getting bigger and bigger, and people start believing that crap, right? People start believing that. They start believing that I'm an idiot, that I don't know what I'm talking about, that I'm this, I'm that, you know. Um, and that really damages your channel. And then after Hard 8, I had to deal with another guy who also, well, for whatever reason, didn't like me. Even though we were friends in the beginning, and then he started turning his back on me. And it's a funny story. I don't want to mention his name, but anyway, his name was West Side Tech. He was from California, Southern California, West Side Tech. And at first we were cool. I was doing some home theater stuff on Kyo, and yeah, mainly on Kyo. I was doing a home theater receivers with a speakers, right? So I was doing videos on the receivers and the speakers, which are still there. This is back in 2016, and I was also reviewing a lot of 4K Blu-ray players. I used to buy and purchase and return and buy and return different 4K Blu-ray players, and I used to do review on those 4K Blu-ray players, which videos are still there for that. So he said to me, "Why don't you stop doing, making these 4K Blu-ray player review videos? Why don't you go ahead and start focusing on a home theater and speakers?" Because he was all about the audio in a home theater. And I said to Westside Tech, I said, "Dude, like, don't tell me what to do on my channel. I don't tell you what to do on your channel." Like another grown-ass man telling another. Then he started talking all the trash about me, about the way I look, and this and that, all this like derogatory crap talking about me. Um, so you see what I'm saying? These individuals did this to me. I didn't do this to me. Okay? Maybe one day I'll do a documentary, and maybe I'll write a book and just like let it all out, and so that way people understand what really happened instead of just reading the bullshit that's out there about me, just to clear my name. And this is the essential of the story. Long story short, I was just minding my own business when I started YouTube. I was just doing my own thing. I wasn't bothering nobody. I wasn't stepping on anybody's toes. I wasn't shitting on anyone's, porch. But people, they didn't like me. They just didn't like me, and they started like making me look bad and making all these videos about me, right? And then of course after Westside Tech, I had to deal with another guy, Quantum TV. Funny thing is, we were friends in the beginning, me and Quantum TV, right? We were friends, and he said, I like your presets, bro. I like it." I said, "Well, that's cool. That's awesome, dude. Did you use it?" I said, "Yeah, I used it. I like it. I like the way you balanced that gamma, and I like the way you adjusted the contrast, and I like how you adjusted the peak brightness on your HDR on your Samsung KS8000. I used to have a KS8000, and then I purchased a Q8FN, which is a QLED Samsung TV. And then, me and him started like talking about the televisions, and I looked at some of his presets, said, okay, that's cool. Let me try your presets." And then him and Westside Tech got in a fight, and he wanted me to like go against Westside Tech and talk trash about him. I said, "Well, I don't do that. I don't talk trash about people." And then, then he starts wearing that Deadpool mask, or what, I think it was a Deadpool mask. And then he started talking all the trash about me and about Westside Tech and about everybody. Um, But I didn't know that he was going to turn out to be such a, individual that he turned out to be, you know. And I don't know why he did what he did, why he acted that way, why he was, I don't know. I don't know, like, what was going on in his mind. Anyway, yeah, you never know about people. You think you know them, and then later on you find out, oh, shit. See, this is what I was saying. Like, it's hard to trust people these days. And that's why it's difficult for me to trust people these days. Okay, this is why it's very difficult for me to trust anyone. Once you've been through what I've been through in 12 years. So, long story short, 12 years of doing this YouTube, yes, there's been some good times. I don't want to say that everything's been negative. I don't want to say that it's been a horrible experience. There's been some good times, but there's been a lot of bad times, a lot of headache, a lot of frustration, where it got to the point where it became personal. Like, people were invading my personal life, man, and doxing and all that other shit. So it became, became a problem. You know what I mean? Which invites whole different groups of other people, hackers and whatnot. So it's been a quite a journey for 12 years, but it's also been a positive journey too. I have met a lot of cool people as well. I also had a great experience. You know, I don't want you to think that it's been just like a brutal experience. For the most part, yeah, it's been brutal, but it's also been positive as well. So take the good with the bad and bad with the good. But my whole point is, when you have all this shit attached to your channel, all of this drama, whether it's a Quantum TV, Westside Tech, Hard Eight, or may he rest in peace, the other guy, Anthony Kenneth Bishop. Out of respect to his brother, I don't want to talk about him, but may he rest in peace. Water under the bridge. I forgave him long time ago. May he rest in peace. Um, all of this stuff, man. And then the other guy, Steven, from Belgium. Look, all of these individuals who were doing this to me, they left a big stain on my channel. They left a huge stain on my channel. And this is why I'm shadow banned. YouTube knows all of this. They have the receipts. They have the transcripts. They know who said what. They know who did what to me. They know everything. I can't even, people talk about privacy. You can't even take a fart. You can't even fart without them knowing when you farted. You're always being monitored. They track everything you do, where you go, where you visit, whom you talk to, everything. Cookies tracks everything. So you're always being monitored. So they know everything. So there's no point of anybody trying to cook up their own story. Uh, I am just telling you exactly what has happened, and this is why I'm shadow banned, and this is why I'm never going to reach out to that next level, um, because it left such a big stain of my name. So anytime you think of Mr. 4K upscaler, you're thinking about drama, you're thinking about controversy, and YouTube doesn't want to advertise that out there to the millions because of all of this crap that I was uh, uh, what's the word I'm trying to use, all this crap that was attached to my channel. And it was not for my doing. Like I said, I was just doing my own thing. I'm entitled to my own opinion. I have an opinion about this TV. I'll tell you what I think about the TV. You don't have to like it, but that's my opinion. I like to use certain presets for the TV, and I'm sharing it. These are my presets. If you want to use it, use it. If you don't. It's free. No one's forcing you to use it. Same thing with the consoles. I give my own opinions about the consoles. I give my own opinions about the video games. I give my own opinions about every product. But some people, they just had a difficult time accepting that. They just had I don't know what it is, man. And these people, like, I haven't done nothing to these people. I never said anything bad about them. I never went after them to call them out or anything like that, or to start having a beef with them. They went after me. This is the important part you guys need to understand. These individuals went after me. Why? I don't know. I mean, if there's people that don't like me for whatever reason, That's not my problem. That is their problem. And that says a lot about them, who they are, right? You're just going to hate somebody because it has an opinion. You're just going to hate somebody because you don't like the way they look. I mean, there's so many wrong with that. I mean, seriously. Um, how are these individuals even able to run the YouTube channel? But that says a lot about the Google. But hey, I'm not Google. That's Google. I personally would not allow these types of individuals to be on the YouTube. You got to have some sort of uh, code of honor, badge of honor, of principle, badge of principle. But apparently Google doesn't have that. They don't have a badge of principle. Their badge of principle is whatever makes us most money. But what do you expect from big tech companies? What do you expect from them? To be honest, to have a badge of honor, to have a badge of principle, right? So, listen, 12 years me doing this YouTube, and I don't know if I'm going to continue next year. If I do continue next year, it will be 13 years. Can you believe it? I haven't made a decision. We'll see how Grand Theft Auto 6 goes. Maybe Grand Theft Auto 6 might put me out there on the algorithm. We'll see. I'll dedicate a lot of videos to Grand Theft Auto 6. Believe me, there will be a lot of videos on Grand Theft Auto 6 and a lot of live streams. So we'll see what happens, in the beginning of, January, February, March, April, spring 2027. We'll see where I'm at by the end of April of 2027. I think by the end of April 2027, I'll know exactly where I'm at, and if I want to continue with this, because it's been like it's going to be 13 years. 13 years. And honestly, it's remarkable that I'm still here, that I'm doing this 13 years. I just wanted to give you this backstory so that way you guys hear it from me and not from someone else. So you can hear it from the horse's mouth. This is a full transparency from the horse's mouth. And everything that I say, there's evidence that you can look up and see for yourself. It's not just words coming out of my mouth. You can do your own investigation, your own research, and you're going to find out when you go through my videos, well, this guy was telling the truth. Now, it's going to take you a while to put everything together, to go through all the videos. I have 10,000 videos, but if you really thoroughly go through it, you're going to find out that this individual is speaking the truth, or as I like to call it, facts. This person is speaking facts. All right, now let's go play Echoes of the End. Enhanced edition. All right, I already played this for 1 hour, okay, just to let everybody know. I have already played this, so meaning I played it for 1 hour. And if you watch my previous video, you are going to see exactly where my video ended. So we're going to start where my video ended on this live stream. Like I said, this game, it's surprisingly good looking. Great detail on the character. 60 frames per second. Unreal Engine 5. Oh, we got to go this way. My bad. Now, this is not an open world, okay? Just for the record. It's not, Skyrim. Or a Dragon Age. It's a linear experience. Hold on. Oh, that's right. We have to squeeze through here. I was just kind of surprised that I never heard anything about this game. So what's going on in this game? Well, her father went on this journey with, I guess, with his mother, with her mother, I'm sorry, with his wife. They went on this journey with his wife, and they found this.
If I shift the bridge over to the other wheel, maybe I can rotate it from here.
They found this vestige. This vestige is some sort of energy that gives you a great deal of power, and these vestiges have created these small wards, and these small wards are everywhere. These like blue crystals or purple crystals, and they all now have this ability. Uh, this ability that gives them the ability to use telekinesis and other superpower abilities and things like that.
Great. How do I get across this?
Hold on. There's got to be a way. There you go. And you have to spin it around, right? Wait, can I make a jump? Let me see. No, I can't. Let me see.
If I shift the bridge over to the other wheel, maybe I can rotate it from here.
Oh, I see, I see. I got it. I got it. Got it. I got it.
Here, this should do the trick.
There you go. Oh, wait, wait. Okay.
If I shift the bridge over to the other wheel, maybe I can rotate it from here.
Okay, let's try this. See if this works. Is that a fox? Okay, so what now?
If I shift the bridge over to the other wheel, maybe I can rotate it from here.
There you go. See, it's fixed. I got it. No, I don't got it. Oh, I see. Maybe we have to turn it on the other side. Hold on. Let me try it. Yeah, like that. See what happens now. Hopefully this works. Yeah, I should be able to make this jump. I mean, come on. There you go. See, I got it.
There we go. Better catch up with Core quickly, or I'll never hear the end of it.
That's her brother, so her brother is Core and she is Rin.
You doing all right down there?
I'm fine.
Suit yourself. I'll meet you up ahead.
Don't go too far. That kid's gonna get himself killed.
I know, dude. Don't go too far. See, she has the power. And this power came from that vestige. And that vestige also made this alternate power called the wards. And they're using the wards to replenish their power. It's almost like a kryptonite for Superman, if you will. It's kind of like that.
What? Hells.
Rin, watch out!
Get ready.
Now, don't expect the combat to be like, you know, God of War, Ragnarok. You know, this is a small budget game, but still, for a small budget game, I mean, this is not bad. That was like my whole point. Trying to get used to these combat moves. Oh shit, did I get killed? I mean, it's a decent game, you know. I've seen worse games. Like, try playing Left Alive. Holy crap, dude. You want to see a bad game? You should play Left Alive. I think I still have that game.
I think that was all of them.
There'll be Reich in all colors.
What are the Dulzmen doing out here?
I don't know. Another thing to worry about later, I guess.
I mean, it does remind me of God of War a little bit, but it's not a God of War. It's more like I said, uh, Dragon Age mixed with Fable.
Help me with this.
Got it.
Do I have any upgrades? Oh, this is if you want to take a photo. Outfits, these are the relics. Okay. Let's see what else. Okay, I don't have anything to unlock yet. Should I run this in a 4K quality mode? I don't know. So this is quality 30 frames per second. You are better off. You are better off with a performance mode. Trust me. Yeah, just go with the performance. Trust me. I can't handle 30 frames per second. I'm sorry, dude. It's just, I can't. In 2026, no one should be playing in 30 frames per second. I'm sorry, it's 2026. There's no excuse. There has to be an option for 60 frames per second. 60 FPS needs to be like a standard by now. I mean, seriously.
Here, we can get up this way.
No sign of Tyrster up here. Up ahead. What is that?
A cairn. Let's make a quick stop. It's brimming with energy. That's better.
Look. We're pretty close to the ward.
Good. We can rest there if we need it. Now come on. We got Dyrtar to hunt. Watch the rope. We're gonna need that.
Looks like we found them.
Like I said, the combat, it's all right. It's nothing to write home about, You know what I'm saying? But then again, I don't expect this game to have like a super great combat because it's not a AAA game. If this was a AAA game, then yes, sure, I would criticize the combat. But listen, this is a decent game. I would say decent.
Dad always say this wasn't an exciting life.
It has its moments.
I mean, I understand why the game was not so popular, because people want AAA stuff. They want everything top notch, including combat. This is a decent game, and it fits perfectly for PlayStation Plus membership, and now everybody can play it. And this is also my point about the games being priced at $69.99. Not every game should be priced at $69.99. And that's my issue with today's video games. Now, if it's a AAA game, right, like James Bond, First Light, okay, or any of these new AAA, big budget games, okay, fine, $69.99. It's understandable. We get it. It's a big budget game. We understand that. But like this game, right? It should not be $69.99. And there's so many other games that they shouldn't be priced at $69.99. So I'm sure we all agree on that. Not every game should be $69.99. Okay. I thought we got the flames, all right? So what now? Blasting L2 and R1 lit blazer spreads its flames. I already did that, so I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, we already did that, so what now? Okay. The game, it's not really doing a good job of telling you when you are done with something. Like when I was up here, like it's like, are we finished with this? Like, so what now? Um, I thought we were done with this. I got the flames. Like, it should let you know when you are finished, when you're done with an objective. Like, all right. But it still says the same thing. Even though I don't need to do it anymore, I already lit the braziers and it spreads its flames. I already did that. But it's still asking me to do the same thing, which is ridiculous. Anyway, like, I don't want to be too critical of this game because it's a small budget game. But here's the thing, even if you're a small budget, and this is a good advice for a small developers, you should always be passionate about what you're creating. If you're just creating a game to make a quick cash, then you're in the wrong business. This is true for everything. If you're just doing it to make quick cash, then you're in the wrong business. You need to be passionate about what you're doing. You're never going to be good at something if you don't love it. You're only going to be good at something if you really are passionate about it. And I think this is the best advice for those of you who want to be developers. Do you love creating video games? Do you love creating and creating characters and worlds and telling a story? All right, well then be passionate about it. You know, uh, this is what Hideo Kojima was talking about. When he first made his first game, it was not all that, but it was great because he was passionate about it. So, and I think you see that a lot these days. You got a lot of these types of games, but it's really not that well constructed, in terms of a gameplay. Uh, it feels that it was just something they put together pretty quick, and then they put it out there to make a quick cash, quick cash grab. And this is why these small studios never survive, because they don't have the passion. Uh, People say, but it's not just the passion, it's the resources. I don't want to hear it. I've seen people create uh, applications. I've seen Roblox worlds being created with one person. Okay, and I've seen those worlds in Roblox look like AAA games. I have seen Meta Horizon World people create worlds and they look like a AAA worlds. I've seen VR chat. People create stuff in VR chat, but one person. I've seen mods create better stuff on Steam, on a Steam Workshop, better than some of these other studios. So this is something that is true. I wish that people would create video games because they're passionate about it. Don't create video games because you just want money. You're never going to be successful as a developer. You're never going to be successful as a developer video game company if you're just looking to make a quick cash grab. We have seen that with Code Violet. We have seen that with Mind's Eye. You know what I mean? So it's true. I know that developers don't want to hear this. Well, why don't you go make a video game? Well, I'm not a developer, but that's why I would never make a video game, because in order for me to make a video game, I have to be passionate about it. I have to love doing it, you know, right? But if I was passionate about it, I guarantee you I would make something really, really good. It would take a long time, but once I'm finally finished, you would see the end result and you would see how great it is. I'm just simply saying, I'm not trying to I'm not trying to be disrespectful to developers, small-time developers. I'm just trying to give them a feedback and a good, good advice. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to any developers. I know this is not easy. I know making these games is not easy. But my whole point is, if you're only focused on just making money and you're not passionate about what you're creating, then you're doing it for the wrong reasons. Then you're not going to be successful. This goes for any job. If you're working a job just for this, then you're not going to be good at it. You're not gonna be good at the job that you're working at because you're just focused on the paycheck. So same applies here for video games, right? Um, be passionate about, like my example was this. Does this bother me? No. But small little details like this shows me that they were too lazy to include, hey, you finished this objective, you don't have to deal with this anymore. Remove this, you don't need it anymore. Right? You already lit up this braziers, you lit it up and you don't have to worry about it anymore. But there was no indication telling me that I'm done with this. It's still telling me the same thing. This is coding, right? How lazy can you be to code and program and code this game to let it know, hey, let's put a different code on here and let's train this game that after you finish interacting with this, that you're done. And let's leave a little, like a display message that says, okay, you finished with this. Move on to this direction. Right? You know, small little touches, small little details like that. Uh, that would show like, hey, you're passionate about what you are crafting, right? You're creating a world that it's interactive and that it's enjoyable. But anyway, well, let's listen. I don't even know why I'm like talking about this. This is a small studio, of course, and there's a pretty good reason why I haven't heard about this game. Obviously, because I'm sure the reviews were not that good, and you know,
Shouldn't we try to figure out why the Dust that are here?
I imagine something bigger drove them out of the hills. Anyway, we have other priorities.
But they're a threat to the wards, right?
Don't be stupid. Those things are impervious to just about anything.
Dad didn't seem to think so.
Core, they're Dishtar. I don't think they can even be vestiges.
Whatever. I'd still rather be stupid than wrong.
all right. So this is how she gains her power. All right, I got it. And look, for the record, I know nothing is easy. All right, making a video games, even video editing, it's not easy. All right, nothing is easy. I'm not sitting here acting like, oh, it's easy for you to say that, sitting on that nice, beautiful gaming chair. Yeah, why don't you go ahead? You make a video game. And I get it. I understand that. But I'm simply saying, if you're going to make a video game, don't do it just for the money. Do it because you're passionate about it. And I mean, you see that with the movies. You see so many crappy movies. Like on Netflix. Oh my God, how many crappy movies? This is probably the worst year for Netflix. It's crap after crap of movies. The only decent movie on Netflix that I've seen was War Machine. Honestly, that was like the most decent thing. But everything else besides that was just crap. You know. Remember, it's not about a quantity of movies. It's about the quality. Make one good quality or two good quality movies. You know. It's not about the quantity. It's about the quality. And this is what Xbox never understood. I'm talking about the Xbox gaming studios. Just make one good quality game. And since 2020, they were not able to do that. All of this money that they spent buying out all these studios, and you still can't make one good quality exclusive. That's pathetic. You give me $2 billion and you will see what kind of video game I'm going to make. Dude, are you kidding me? But and again, let's not talk about the Xbox. That's a whole different. Listen, we'll be here till six o'clock in the morning, dude. 6 o'clock in the morning talking about the Xbox. Xbox going through a reset button, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully Asha Sharma can restart the Xbox brand and yo man, but oh my god. Anyway.
Hells, more vines. It's been too long since I'm in control. I'll have to burn them down.
Oh, so what now? How do I bring it down? What do I gotta do? There you go.
And there we go. Where would you be without me?
I'll admit it. Your focal brace is pretty useful.
Hey, come on. That took a lot of practice.
You're right. Enough of that. Dustar head.
The same enemies, really, dude. We're gonna have some different enemies. It's like Lord of the Rings, man. Like this game is trying to be. Okay, I see the issue and the problem with this game. Let's take a photo. Okay, there's a couple of problems here. The game direction, it's okay. The identity crisis, it's always an issue, man. Identity crisis. This is something that I see all the time. What do I mean by identity crisis? When you don't know what you're trying to create. It's like bipolar situation. You're like you don't know what to create. I look at this game, the way the characters look, the way the enemy looks. It's almost like a Lord of the Rings. Like they're trying to rip off Lord of the Rings. They're trying to rip off Fable. They're trying to rip off Dragon's Age. And then the issue is identity crisis. So the game doesn't even know like what it wants to be. You know, this again goes back to what I was saying. You know, making a great art or a great story, creating something, creating an amazing story, it takes time, dude. Creating a world with new innovative characters and story, all of that stuff, man, takes time. But I feel like in this game they were just like, yeah, let's just put something together, let's put it out there, hopefully people will play it, hopefully they'll buy it. eh eh and the combat's like
Guess we're still on their trail.
Let's try and keep it that way. Come on.
This is where you get your power for the ward. Her vestige power.
We'll have to get you up to those vines somehow.
I've got an idea.
But here's the problem. They never explained like the difference between vestige
I think
and
so.
ward. That's another problem I have with this story. Like I'm confused. Like, well then what is the difference between a vestige and these wards? You know, ward meaning W-A-R-D, W-A-R-D, ward. So then what's the difference between a vestige and a ward? They never explained that in the game. The difference between vestige and a word. W-A-R-D, not W-O-R-D. We're not talking about words. A word, 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 with a A. And then when you get closer to the character, they disappear. Like, come on, really, dude? Like this, This is what I mean when it comes to like lazy developers. Let's take a photo of this. This is what I mean by lazy developers. Like, and I'm sorry that I have to use that word, lazy developers, but man, don't do it just for the money. Please. Look at Cliffy B. He was passionate about what he was making. Yeah, he wanted to make money. They all want to make money, and he made his money. But his main focus when he was working with Rod Ferguson, remember, with the Gears of War, his main focus was to create something very unique. But anyway, whatever. This is why the gaming it's not just gaming. It's movies and TV shows. Everything sucks, man. Oh my god. Yo, I mean, thank God for GTA 6. Thank God. You know what? GTA 6, thank God. Well, actually, thank God for two games. GTA 6 and Wolverine. Oh my god, dude. Yo, thank God for GTA 6 and Wolverine. Oh. But, you know, all these other games, man, you know. Eh.
It worked. Now let me get those vines.
Actually, thank God for three games this year. GTA 6, Wolverine, and Nintendo's Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Thank God for those three games. Okay, GTA 6, Wolverine, and Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
There we go. Looks like there's more good stuff down there.
Same enemies, dude. Are you kidding me? Same copy and paste enemies. Yo, man, this is so bad. Can I be honest, man? This game is like, I don't know if I can continue playing this. No wonder no one talked about this game, dude. No wonder, dude. No wonder. This game's putting me to sleep. Yo, man, what?
We need to get over this wall.
All right. Anything useful around?
It's way too repetitive, dude. I've seen Roblox game better than this. No, really, I've seen Roblox games better than this. I've seen I've seen mobile games. I've seen mobile games better than this. Like, I mean, this is just laziness, man. Same repetitive crap, same repetitive enemies. No wonder I haven't heard about this. Yo, this is bad. Wait, what are we supposed to do here? Go across the wall?
All right. Easy.
It was with the dialogue. All right, easy. Hey, hi. Can we climb over that wall? Okay, good. Okay, that's good. Oh, okay, all right.
Oh man, look at this. I know I said it, but I really get why you and Dad spend so much time out here. It's beautiful.
It's not bad. Still, I miss the city sometimes.
City misses you too. These last few years, it's been a lot more boring than it used to be.
Oh, yeah? How about your mom? Think she misses me?
I mean, maybe a part of her.
You don't have to lie to me, Cor. I think both of us prefer things like this.
Yeah. Maybe.
And we never met your father or his mother. I mean,
Another bridge. Any ideas for lighting up those vines?
I'll figure
oh,
something
this is
out.
stupid, man. This is
If
so
the ship goes
repetitive.
down,
Like,
I should be able to reach that torch.
All right, let's see.
like the story sucks. Like, okay, we don't know anything about their parents, father and mother. Like, we don't know much about the city. They didn't really show us much. Uh, and we're supposed to like be invested into these characters without not even knowing much. Yo, this is just poorly written and it's just too repetitive. And yeah, this is bad. I mean, there's a reason why I have not heard about this game. There's pretty good reason. Jesus, man. Oh, man. There you go.
Okay. You ready?
Now I just need to get the fire across.
So how do I rotate this? Okay, let's see if this works.
That's it.
Okay. Let's rotate um, this wheel.
Got it.
All right. Hopefully there's no more puzzles. So far it's been nothing but just doing the same thing. Repeat, repeat, repeat the same thing, and the same enemy that you have to fight, copy and paste, same enemy that looks like Lord of the Rings. You know, what you call those Lord of the Rings orcs. They call them orcs. Whatever.
Rin, I'll need a hand getting back over to you.
Come on, through here.
The word should be pretty close now, right? Think we can still stop there?
Maybe. Let's focus on the Dyrta for now.
Same enemies, same
More of them up
orcs.
ahead.
Oh my god, this is so stupid. Yo, this game is bad, bro. Can I be honest? This is bad. Holy crap. This is so poor. I mean, really, dude, like you couldn't have a different types of enemies. No, it's same orcs. Yeah, there's a reason why I have not heard about this game. This explains everything. It's like uh, it's just not worth anyone's time, I
The
guess.
war's just around the corner. Come on, let's go.
Wait, let me go first.
There's a reason why I have not heard nothing about this game. I guess they all felt like I think IGN and GameSpot and Game Informer, they all felt like, yeah, man, we shouldn't be wasting your time with this game. Just play it when it comes out on PlayStation Plus Premium. But yeah, dude, this is I can't get into it, man.
All right, come on,
Let's go a little bit deeper in this game, but so far, man.
get behind me.
This is the boss? Really? Yo, this is the boss? Really? Considering I just finished Spider-Man 2. Considering I just finished Spider-Man 2. This is nothing. I don't know how to feel about this game. I really don't.
Just relax. Breathe. In, out. In, out.
Shut
In.
up and back off.
I'm not scared of you.
That just means you're careless. Didn't that teach you anything?
I'm sorry. But hey, look, no scars this time.
Dropped a bead. You need to be more careful.
It's a hair beat, okay? It's not a big deal.
It is a big deal. It's not about the bead, it's about you not paying attention. You need to stop playing around and open your eyes, because I have to be responsible for you, Core. I almost killed you.
Yeah, but you didn't.
Yo, the dialogue. The dialogue in this game. Oh my god, man. Yo, I mean, this game, it's I'm really having a difficult time getting into this game. I really am, dude. It's just anyway, let's continue. Let's continue.
I trust you.
Just means you're an idiot.
Well, I agree on that. The guy's an idiot, you know.
Come on, we need to keep moving.
Guess we're not stopping then.
No. Stone rot. That's new. What the hell were you looking for?
Oh, some more puzzles. You see, same crap.
We'll worry about it later.
Puzzles, puzzles, a little bit of fight, puzzle, puzzle, a little bit of fight, puzzle, puzzle, a little bit of fight. It's like a treadmill. It's like running on a treadmill. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Same thing over and over again. Ah, I already don't like this game, dude. Yeah, dude. This is boring. Oh my god. No wonder I have not heard about this game. Jesus. Some more puzzles and more puzzles and more puzzles, and there's no character development. Just repeat the same crap with more puzzles. Oh man. Ugh. So what are we supposed to do here? We can't climb it, can we? Okay, so what now?
The creature by the ward, was that a Dyrtar too?
Yes.
But it was huge. Do you really think something scared that down from the hills?
I don't know, Core. But it's the best guess I've got. There's still more of them?
Here we go again. Repeat. Copy and paste. Same enemies. More puzzles.
Could it be something else?
What?
The Dyrtar. Could there be some other reason they're here?
Maybe they figured there was some loot worth grabbing and they decided to risk it.
Like what? There's nothing to loot around here except us.
It doesn't matter, Core. They're here and we have to deal with them.
I just feel like if there's something to find out, we should try.
That's not our job. We'll report this to Kalenet Baragard and he'll take care of it, okay?
Okay, yeah. I got it.
All right, well, let's finally get there. Because so far we spent 2 hours just running around, you know, jumping through hoops and doing all of these puzzles and fighting these same copy and paste orcs, enemies. They look like orcs from Lord of the Rings.
I think we found their camp.
Yeah, same enemy. What'd I tell you? So predictable. Oh my god, man. Yeah. 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 I hate to be always right. There goes the same guy. Same boss. Shit, I died. Yeah, this game, the look on my face tells you everything you need to know about this game. And, you know, it all makes sense. Why have I not heard about this game? And now you know why. I mean, it's on PlayStation Plus. I mean, it's playable.
Stay behind me.
But my God, I have no What's the word I'm trying to use? I have no ambition. I'm not ambition. I don't have any ambition to play this crap, like to continue playing it. Especially when the combat is terrible. And the music is horrible, dude.
How are there so many of them?
I told you, they move in numbers. Are you hurt?
I'm fine. I'm just getting kind of worried.
You know, this game, the dialogue, everything is just, you know, this is bad.
Having second thoughts about the ranger life?
Man, Mom would never have let me come here if she knew even half of this.
I'm sure there's a lot of things your mom would never let you do. Come on, we're nearly there.
Yeah, please. Thank God we're finally there. What the? Okay, how do we get down there? We're finally there. All right. Oh, okay.
Here, help me with this.
I got you.
Yeah, this game is bad. Oh my God. All right,
Here.
here we go
If you
again.
take me up, I can get those vines.
Go on then.
This is such a treadmill of a game, dude. Repeat, repeat, repeat. So repetitive and.
There.
Alright, that worked. You planning to stay up there?
The view is really nice. There's another platform up ahead too. Can you give me a lift?
Just a moment.
Ready when you are.
This looks rough. See if you can clear it out a bit from up there.
What happened? Why would?
Oh yeah, this is all clogged up. But it's nothing a little fire can't fix. There. The platform's moving.
Good.
Great job, Core. You really outdid yourself there, Core.
Alright, it wasn't half bad. For an apprentice, anyway.
Ren! Watch out!
Yo, this game's so bad. The dialogue, it's so lame. Ugh.
Here, grab the rope.
Why am I playing this? Well, look. At least I gave it a try. All right. That's what makes me a gamer. At least I gave it a try. But yeah, man, I'm really having a difficult time getting into this. Oh man, I have no desire or the ambition.
Rin! Watch out! Here, grab the rope.
This is how you know I am a gamer. I'm willing to try everything once. And yeah, I can't get into this game, dude. But at least I tried it. So that's what makes me a gamer. But man, I have no desire or the ambition to continue playing this nonsense. If there was a story to it, like a really good story to it, with rich characters, okay, fine. But man, there's nothing there. The story is so confusing. Nothing is explained to you. Everybody's talking like you are already familiar with everything.
Grab the rope.
Other side, there's a second platform.
I'm on it.
Okay.
Got it.
Right. Now just stick the landing.
You did it! That was awesome!
We got lucky.
It's not bad enough that the characters look kind of goofy. It's not bad enough that the enemies are copy and paste. But on top of everything else, the repetitive, levels and the gameplay and a poor combat gameplay. And on top of all of that, the dialogue. Dude, please hire me. I'll do a far better job, I guarantee you. Dude, they could have hired anybody. Let's read the line. Hi. That's awesome. Hey. Good job. Okay. All right. Thank you. Hey, over here. Hey, please give me a hand. Like, well, now we know. Well, now I know, and now you know why you have not heard about this game. Because, gaming journalists from IGN and GameSpot and Game Informer, they felt like this is not worth your time for us to even review this game, for us to even talk about this game. But at least I gave it a try. And I even made a video about it. But my God, man, let's go a little bit deeper in the story. But man, this is bad. Ugh.
But thanks for the help.
Did you and Dad ever have to do something like that?
All the time.
Yeah, and we don't know nothing about your dad. You never introduced us to your dad and your mother or his mother. It's like, and the story is like nothing's explained about this vestige. Where does this vestige come from? Did it fall out of the sky? Did the aliens put it there? Did it come from another dimension of another membrane? And then you have these wards, WARD, ward, these wards, and yeah, and they're getting the power from these wards, and they're like some sort of blue, purple crystals, like a kryptonite. So nothing is explained. You're just thrown into this game as if you already know. Like you're like, oh, you already know. Like yeah, I know everything. No, I don't know what's going on here. It's like I woke up like out of coma. No, seriously, it's like waking up out of coma, and then you're like, what the hell's going on?
Dad's stories made this life sound so peaceful. Now I'm starting to think he just didn't want to worry my mom.
It is pretty quiet. Most of the time. But then you get days like this.
And days like when he died.
Yeah.
How did it happen?
I'm not sure, honestly. When I found him, he... You know... I'd rather not talk about it right now. Not out here. But we'll talk when we get there.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, by the way, about what happened at the ward. I won't screw up like that again.
You're fine. Let's just finish up the last of this trek.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, please, let's do this. Like, we just spent 2 hours just running around doing the same crap all over again. Oh my god, this game.
Let's climb up over there. It should get us a good view of the area.
Sure. You go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Climb up where? Where did he go? Oh, there he is.
Ren!
Ugh. Come on.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Come on, I can pull you up.
I'm not taking your hand, Core. I'll find a way up. You stay put.
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Hold on. I'm gonna go check it out.
Core, wait!
Uh,
Damn it.
and now we have to fight another boss. This game is so repetitive and so predictable.
Yes, I'm going the long way around.
And then I have to go and do some more puzzles till I get to him. And then once I get to him, then we have to fight the boss. Man, this is so predictable and so boring. And what a waste of time, dude.
Core?
What did I say? I got a new skill. Finally. Wait. I'm sorry, guys. Listen, I'm not trying to be negative nanny. I'm not trying to be a negative nanny about this game, but here's the thing. If the game doesn't interest me in the first couple of hours, man, it's tough for me to move on. I'm trying to give this game a benefit of a doubt. I'm still going to move on just to go a little bit deeper, just to see if the story will go anywhere. Right now, the story's not going anywhere, and it's very lame. So I just want to see, where the story goes. But man, this game, like I said, to me, a video game has to have a good story to it. Yeah, what's it all about? Like, what's this game all about? Nothing is explained. Her father role, his mother role, this vestige, nothing is explained. Uh, these wards and how they got the power from this vestige. Where does vestige come from? Nothing is explained to you. You're just kind of thrown into this mix, and it's like there has to be a story to it. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, what's it all about? In order for me to continue and to play the game and to finish the game, there has to be a story that's gonna intrigue me. Like, you look at Spider-Man 2, there was a great story to it. Spider-Man 2. There's a great story to it, great characters in the game, and it was a great story to it. So you want to find out what happened. You want to continue. You want to finish the game. Here, I don't have that. There's like, what story do we have here? Nothing is explained to you. You're just kind of thrown into this to this world, like waking up out of coma. You know, as I said earlier, what makes a video game so unique and great is the story. Or what's the story? You know, there has to be a story to it, a really good story to this game. There has to be a good story to it. You know, if you can't make a good story to it, then this game will just be a generic treadmill of you running around. And the combat sucks too. It's not all that great. But anyway, I'm not trying to be like, like too harsh on this game. I've seen worse games. Believe me, you should try and play Left Alive. Yo, that's one of the worst. And the interesting part about Left Alive, it was created by um, one of the developers that worked for that still works for Hideo Kojima, the art director. You know, the one who created all the characters, Metal Gear and all the other, Old Snake, Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, Ocelot Revolver, Meryl and Colonel, right, and Dr. Naomi, um, and Otacon, right, Otacon. But you would expect someone from Hideo Kojima team to make a good game with good gameplay, right? But if you play Left Alive, you're just going to say, "Oh my God, how is it possible this is from someone who works for Hideo Kojima production, right? To make such a crappy game." But that's because he's just one guy. Hideo Kojima production has hundreds of people working there. And of course, Kojima is the director, creative director. So, but anyway, if you think this is a bad game, you should you should play Left Alive. Maybe I'll play it for you one of these days just to show you just how bad it is. So like I said, I've seen worse games than this. Believe me. Left Alive is definitely on that top of the list. Trust me. You think Redfall is bad? No, no, no. Redfall is good actually. Redfall is good when you compare it to Left Alive. Left Alive, yo, dude, it's beyond bad. It's beyond bad. Like, yeah, I can't believe I'm saying that, but it's beyond bad. Like, don't even bother, dude. You know. Anyway,
There. It's fire anyway.
what what just happened? What just happened?
Core! Where the hell is that kid?
And there will be a boss that we have to fight. She'll find him, and then we'll find him fighting the boss, and then she'll help and finish the boss. Such a predictable game, repetitive.
Core, where are you? Like father, like goddamn son. He was here.
What did I tell you?
Son of a...
What did I tell you? What did I say? Didn't I say that there's going to be a boss? I mean, boss, not a bus. Bus. Boss. Did I say bus? Uh, what did I tell you? Didn't I predict it that there's going to be a boss? At this time, some sort of a werewolf animal, whatever. Um, but I told you there's going to be a boss. I told you. I can't play games like this, especially when I know what's going on. Everything's predictable, everything's repetitive. I have no interest, man, in continuing playing this. Oh, man, this is bad. But anyway, let's finish this boss and let's see where the story goes. The boss, not the bus. I know I said the bus, but the boss. Oh my God. The combat is terrible. Yeah, where the hell did he go? Oh, that's where he went.
I just hope Core found some other way around.
What the hell?
Core? Are you here? Hang on. What the hell is happening?
Is she mad? She'll tear the whole valley down around us.
Do not doubt the commander. He knows what he's doing.
You think he can control her?
Of course. She's his catalyst. Ceruvian! Killer!
You're on the wrong side of the border. Definitely Dalsman. What did they do to the warrior?
Yeah, that's what I want to know too. Because nothing gets explained to me.
I swear I heard something. It was just another landslide, I'm sure.
The commander said not to underestimate any threat.
Relax. The nearest settlement is miles away. We'll be
Come on then.
For the fatherland!
I need to keep moving. Here goes nothing. You'll regret ever coming here.
All right, that was pretty cool. Okay. All right, all right, okay. Things are picking up a little bit. All right, all right. Okay, all right, all right. Things are picking up. Hold on. Okay, things are picking up. Okay, good. Okay.
Still no sign of Core. Where the hell are you?
Oh, come on. Oh, there he is.
Core!
Core, what are you doing, Core? What's wrong with you, man? Don't run away like that.
About you.
Sorry.
Please, don't ever run away like that.
We have to stop whatever the Vikingdal is up to.
There's so many of them.
Just stay close and do as I say. And don't even think about running off like that again. This is
Listen to your sister, all right?
Okay. I got it.
Come on.
Listen to your sister.
Kill them!
Okay, things are starting to pick up a little bit, all right? In the beginning, it was boring, but now things are starting to pick up. All right, all right.
I think that was all of them.
Come on, through here. Yes. Whatever our father was looking for, we're not the only ones on his trail.
We should check it out, right?
Where do you think I'm going?
The weak will be drawn like moss to the flame,
Just get ready.
seeking the catalyst's power. For the command, or I can go!
Let me go after the big guy.
I think that was all of them.
There's certainly a little bit of Dragon Age, I have to say, in this game. A little bit of Dragon Age. It's not a bad looking game. I mean, uh, it's not all about the graphics. You know, here's the thing. Yes, I appreciate graphics. Of course, who doesn't appreciate beautiful graphics? But it's not all about the graphics. It's about the gameplay. It's about the story. Um, and now we're picking up the story. Okay. So how are these wards being affected? Now, early in the game, we have seen the opening scene where her father was on a journey with these guys, whatever these guys are. Let's just call them Templars, Knight Templars. Okay. Let's just call them Knight Templars for the sake of the argument. So her father was with these Knight Templars, and that commander, female commander, she came across this vestige, and this red vestige, it's evil. So now this red vestige, it's um, uh, destroying all of these wards. Wards are blue. They're blue, and they're good. They're good energy, and Vestige is red negative energy. You know, so it's like good versus evil. So now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere in the story. But the beginning, first 2 hours, the beginning of the game was really like dragging on and dragging on. I get it. They want us to kind of like get to know Rin and Core, brother and sister, right? That's his sister Rin, and this is Core. This is Core. That's her brother. That's her brother, Core, and that's Rin, his sister. So Core and Rin. All right.
They must not reach the cat.
I've got your back, man.
Now the combat is a little bit better because we're upgrading. Because we're leveling our character, so now you got, now you got the skill tree where you can level up your character. And I'm sure once I go a little bit more deeper into the game, um, it will obviously unlock more skill tree abilities. And the more abilities that I have and the more abilities that I upgrade, of course, the combat will be even more better, right? So in the beginning, you start, with like zero abilities because you're just starting the game. Um, but now you've got, uh, you know, the upgrades and you can upgrade, so that's great. I don't have enough skill points to do this. All right. So, okay, in the beginning, I was like, okay, man, what's the deal with this game? Where is it going? But now things are picking up. You see, this is how you grab me. And here, the reason I say to the developers, it's important that you grab me in the beginning of the game, is because that's how you get me intrigued. So the opening of the game is very important. That's how people stay. Uh, you know, the opening has to intrigue you, right? Okay, the opening of the game, it's very intriguing. Okay, now I want to continue, right? When you play Metal Gear Solid 1998, Shadow Moses, right, in Alaska, that opening scene, right? That's how you get, intrigued to continue playing the game because it's interesting. Oh, wow, this is interesting. In this game, that was not the case. It was kind of boring and repetitive for 2 hours. But once you pass through those 2 hours of the game, and that's when the game starts picking up. You know, so it's a good game. It's just the problem is it starts very slow. Like, just understand that. It starts very slow. First couple of hours is going to be very slow, but after a couple of hours and things starts picking up. It's on PlayStation Plus Premium. It's on the PlayStation Plus Premium. Check it out. I would certainly check it out. The graphics are nice. They look really nice.
Come on. No time to rest.
I'm right here.
Hold your ground, brothers and sisters.
Bring it on!
Did she die? Don't die like that, please. Please don't die.
Hold your ground, brothers and sisters.
Bring it on!
We're in the clear.
So I would say this game it's closer to Dragon Age. I would say I don't wanna compare it to Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3, it's a masterpiece, you know. So I'm not going to compare it to Baldur's Gate 3 because Baldur's Gate 3 it's a masterpiece. I would compare this to mixture of Dragon Age and Fable. Mixture of Dragon Age and Fable. But it's mainly Dragon Age. When I say Fable, I don't mean like Fable as Fable, like a the gameplay of Fable. I mean, it's like the style of the design and the characters. Like the characters, they have the design. The world has a design of Dragon's Age and Fable. So don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying that this game plays like Fable. Fable, it's Fable. Okay, it's you know you can start your own family. You can you know build your own villages, and there's a lot of things you can do in Fable. I'm not like saying that. I'm not saying that this game is like Fable. I'm simply saying that the level of design um, and the characters are very similar to Dragon's Age and a little bit of Fable. But Dragon Age certainly there's similarities with the Dragon's Age with this. Honestly, I would say this is Dragon Age more comparable to Dragon Age. I would say like this is like certainly a Dragon Age wannabe, like a Dragon Age wannabe.
Here,
Is that fair?
I'll
Okay,
show you the
so
path.
it's a Dragon Age wannabe. Yeah, let's just call it Dragon Age wannabe.
Get ready for a fight.
Show no mercy!
That's it.
Quick, the gate.
All right.
Look at the ward. What happened to it?
I don't know. Or whatever we find here, stay behind me. No heroics, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is Dragon Age. This is more a Dragon Age style. Yeah, it's more of a Dragon Age style.
been ripped open.
That's impossible. What could have done something like this?
A vestige.
I've always hated that word. A belittling term for such an incredible gift. You should know better.
Cor, get behind me.
Her name is Zara. Okay. So, it's a new character, Zara. We saw her in the beginning.
Let him go.
Don't touch her!
Listen to the two of you. So selflessly.
Didn't she activate this vestige?
You really shouldn't debase yourself like that. Your life is worth so much more than his.
You'll have to forgive Sarah's enthusiasm. We heard Valestin's daughter was another catalyst. I think she was hoping to find a kindred spirit.
We'd be getting along much better if my brother could breathe.
Ah, brother is it? How poetic. My search for your father ends disappointingly at his grave. And now fate sees fit to guide both his children into my grasp. We have a word for that, don't we, Sarah?
I do. Destiny.
Huh. Perhaps that's exactly what it is. But the word I was thinking of is opportunity. A chance for all of us to get something that we want.
Let him go. Then we can talk about what you want.
She is so desperate to save you.
Don't.
Are you really that incapable of helping yourself?
I'm afraid I'm slow to trust the Ceruvian. Centuries of enmity have that effect on a man.
Yeah, it's hard to trust someone who disregards your borders.
There are no borders for the heirs of Ema.
Sarah? All I'm looking for is a guide. Now that could be you. Think your answer through. You see the proof of our power, your ward and ruins. You know which way the tide flows. And when the time comes, wouldn't you rather have friends among your conquerors?
Dead men make poor conquerors.
Watch how you speak to him, Mustache.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You Ceruvians have never appreciated what you have. Your father seemed to me a man of vision, a man who understood the true potential of your power. What a disappointment you must have been. You truly are a vestige, a slave to the shackles of a stagnant world. We'll find our own way. Kill them.
Wait, I'll be your guide. Just please don't hurt her.
Cor, be quiet.
Valestin was my father too. I know this area. I can help you.
Fine. Kill the vestige.
Yes, sir.
No!
Cor!
Come on, Vestige. Dance with me. Come on.
Wait! You can't! Listen to me! Stop! Please! You're bringing this whole place down all around us! Just listen to me! Or just keep going. I'm sure this is a great big misunderstanding.
Who are you, old man? Why are you here?
My name is Abram Finley. I'm a scholar, specialized in wards and ward-related phenomena. May I? Been exchanging letters with this region's ward guardian for a while now. A few weeks ago, the letters stopped coming. I came here to find him. But, well,
This is my father's handwriting.
your father? Valestin Ser is your father? Is he all right?
No. He's dead. A month ago.
I was afraid of that. I'm sorry to open fresh wounds. I just worried that if the Reichendahl had caught wind of our theories...
What the hell is going on? First the Dalsman and that vestige, and now this? Tell me exactly what you know. Why are the Dalsmen here? And what does any of this have to do with Valestin's research?
Your father had a lot of ideas about wards and vestiges. Now, I know why. This was one of his theories. Given time and the right training, a vestige might be able to pierce the ward's very core and shatter it from within. Look, I know these Dalsmen. Their commander and I have history. And I promise you, Auric isn't the type to be satisfied with a minor victory.
He'll be lucky if he gets that much. I need to raise the alarm and get my brother. If you need help reaching safety, you can follow me, but I won't slow down for you.
I can keep up. Though it would be nice to know the name of my guy.
So, Dolzmen are the those guys in red armor, like the red outfit with a red armor. I call them Templars, but they're like in red armor, so they're Dolzmen. They have acquired this vestige power, but they also need her to guide her to this other place where the origin of this vestige, I guess, has originated. But now they're using her brother to show them where it is. And now she met this guy over here. So the story is picking up. I mean, this is certainly a Dragon's Age. Dragon's Age, honestly, there's similarities to Dragon's Age here for sure. I would certainly say this is like more similar to Dragon's Age than any other game.
You can call me Ren.
Well then, Ren, I don't suppose you happen to know the way out of here?
No. This passage must have opened in one of the landslides. I've never been here before. But it doesn't smell too musty. Follow the fresh air and we'll find an exit.
The nose knows. Always a sound bit of wisdom.
Sure.
It's been a long time since I traveled to the Vestige.
Does it bother you?
Oh no, quite the contrary. It's just a little nostalgic.
I mean, the graphics are really good. It's Unreal Engine 5, so it should look really good.
Glomore, stay behind me.
I'm not entirely.
Looks like you dragged us right into a hive.
All the more reason to get out of here quickly. Here, I'll get that from the other side.
I had that.
I don't doubt it. But there's no sense in you wasting your strength. Save it for the global.
Oh no! Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Come on, man. There you go.
Up there. That's a luminar. I modified my focal brace years ago to work with these.
You're really trying to make yourself useful, huh?
And quite successfully so, I'd say. Glomery, look out!
There. Handled.
Stone rot. That puts a bit of a hitch in our plans.
Just stand back.
Would you look at that?
I have to admit, you're pretty spry for an old man.
Oh, don't use that word.
What? Old?
No, spry. No young man has ever been called spry. Look at this. The people of Ema left us so much beauty in the strangest places.
Who's the statue supposed to be?
The Lord of Revelry, I reckon. One of the 8 Eternal, though he's often considered the least of them.
Why make a statue celebrating the least of gods?
Maybe this was once a den of debauchery. Drinks, theater, games of chance. They were all his domain. Or maybe they just liked the aesthetic. Either way, the divinity of the 8 is long disputed. I doubt it makes much difference.
Another Luminar. Can you reach it from here?
Shouldn't be a problem.
Let me see how this game looks with favor quality. Oh wow. Yes, it's 30 frames per second, but look at that water, dude. This game looks amazing on PS5 Pro. Enhanced. You know, one of the things I like about PS5 Pro, the games just look better. They just look better. Yeah, but it's 30 frames per second. Thirty frames. Yeah, it looks great. It looks very sharp, very detailed, but I need 60 frames.
So, you've studied old Ema.
Oh, some. But most Mercian scholars have. It's a difficult topic to avoid in the city.
Do most of these scholars break their braces to work with ancient technology?
I'd like to see them try. Bloody hacks, most of them.
Go on then.
I'm on it.
Can you remove the stone rod?
I think so.
This is a good-looking game for small budget studio. Honestly, this is not bad. But 30 frames per second, here's the thing. Yes, the game looks gorgeous. The game looks beautiful. It looks sharp in detail. And I'm sure you guys will see that here in a native native 4K 30. Sure, especially with 4K streaming, this will look beautiful. And it does, but I still prefer. Listen, if you can bring me a native 4K 60, all right. All right, that's what we want. But, this is still pretty good. And the way PS5 Pro is handling this, it's pretty remarkable. Like I said, I'm very happy with PlayStation 5 Pro. Dude, that's why I kept it. People ask me, is it worth it? Dude, all of these games that I can enjoy. I haven't even touched The Last of Us Part 1, Part 2, and all these other games. I haven't even touched, Assassin's Creed, Black Flag, Resynced. Dude, I have so many games to play on PS5 Pro. But what I have experienced so far, as I have told you before on my videos and live streams, what I have experienced so far, PS5 Pro, it's worth every penny. There's no question about it. It also takes the advantage of your PlayStation VR 2. Even your PlayStation VR 2 games look better. Someone has asked me, since you have a PlayStation Portal, have you tried playing on your PlayStation Portal using PS5 Pro? I have not yet tried to connect my Portal to PS5 Pro, but that's something I really want to do because I have a PlayStation Portal and I would love to see, well, how does this PS5 Pro runs when it's on the PlayStation Portal? Especially when you have PSSR, PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, rendering everything. So that's something that I want to try to see just how PlayStation Portal runs with PS5 Pro. But like I said, there's so many games that I need to try, and not to mention all these upcoming games they're coming out, dude. Like Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, and Wolverine, right? Wolverine in September. So there's so many games. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Onimusha, I played a demo. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. We have Silent Hill, right? I think it's called Townfall. Silent Hill Townfall. Then we have Ace Combat 8. Ace Combat 8. Star Wars Racer. Star Wars Racer. Dude, I mean, we have so many games. And we also have Halo. Campaign Evolved. And then, Assassin's Creed, Black Flag, Resync. Dude, and then The Last of Us Part 1 remake, which I want to play. The Last of Us Part 2 remastered. The list goes on and on. God of War, PS5 Pro Enhanced. God of War Ragnarok, which I have heard everyone's praising God of War Ragnarok on PlayStation 5 Pro Enhanced. I also heard that Stellar Blade looks amazing on PS5 Pro Enhanced. But, speaking of Stellar Blade, I'm still looking for my disc. I have misplaced my disc. I mean, I have the game, I have the box, Stellar Blade and everything. But I can't find the disc. I need to find the disc. I think I misplaced it somewhere with the other stack of my PlayStation games. I also need to check my other PlayStations. I have three PlayStations, including PS5 Pro. Maybe I put and every single one of my PlayStations has a physical media disc, except the Pro version. But that's okay. I can always put my PS5 Slim physical media onto PS5 Pro. I just need to find the disc. I do want to play Stellar Blade on a PS5 Pro. I just need to find the disc because I have the game. I have the disc. I just misplaced it. Um, uh, what else? Dude, there's um, Cyberpunk 2077, right? Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, PS5 Pro Enhanced, Phantom Liberty, PS5 Pro Enhanced. So, dude, there's so many games for me to test because you have to understand. I mean, some of you were lucky enough to buy a PS5 Pro 2 years ago when it first came out, and you bought it for a really good price for $700. You've been enjoying it for 2 years. I was not able to purchase it 2 years ago, so I missed out on so many of these PS5 Pro enhanced games. So, but long story short, what I have experienced so far with PS5 Pro, it's amazing. Like the games, they run better. They look better. They run better. It's just better. Is it a drastic difference? No, it's not a drastic difference, but it's better. Like Spider-Man 2, an amazing experience. Oh my God, I'm so glad I waited to play it on a PS5 Pro because I played the best version of Spider-Man 2. And it was amazing. I finished it. As you all know, I finished it. It was an amazing experience. An amazing experience. So, listen, to me, it's worth it. Maybe to you, it's not worth it. I'm speaking from my perspective. I don't expect everybody to agree with me, just because uh, I'm benefiting and I'm enjoying it. Keep in mind, I also have a three good LG OLED 4K TVs, okay, with all the bells and whistles. Currently, I'm playing on LG C2, so I have a lot of OLEDs, okay? I have a lot of OLEDs, a lot of LG OLEDs. So for me, I'm benefiting. And I also have a PlayStation VR 2, which benefits. And, I also have a PlayStation Portal, which I don't know if there's going to be any benefit there, but I'll certainly check it out. So, plus the 2 terabyte storage. 2 terabyte storage, man, really helps. Having that 2 terabyte storage, it really helps. So, to me, PS5 Pro, it's worth it. For the same reason Nintendo Switch 2, it's worth it to me. Like, I enjoy playing Nintendo Switch 2 games on my Nintendo Switch 2. Even though I have Nintendo Switch OLED, and I still enjoy playing on my Nintendo Switch OLED, but playing on Nintendo Switch 2, it's a whole new experience. Especially Modern Warfare 4. People ask me, where are you going to play Call of Duty? Dude, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 on Nintendo Switch 2. People say, why on Nintendo Switch 2? Because it's handheld, and I can take my Nintendo Switch 2 with me and I can play Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 on my Nintendo Switch 2. So I'm certainly, am going to buy a Nintendo Switch 2 version. You know, there's something about playing multiplayer of Modern Warfare 4 on a handheld Nintendo Switch 2. It's just, you know, I can kick back, lay on my bed behind me, right? I can just kick back, relax, and just play it. I know it's going to look great on PS5 Pro. Any game at the moment will look better on PS5 Pro. Look at this game, right? Everything will look better on PS5 Pro. That's just a fact, because it's the most powerful console currently right now till PlayStation 6. 16 teraflops, dude. That's a lot. With the 16 teraflops, there's a lot they can do. 67% more GPU power. And of course, PSSR. All of that helps, you know. But that's just my opinion, okay? I'm not a salesman. I'm not trying to
That seems to have done it.
I'm not trying to sell you on PS5 Pro, okay? I'm just simply saying the games look better.
Watch out!
You certainly make short work of these things. It's quite impressive.
They're not used to prey that fights back.
I also have not played Hogwarts Legacy. But see, when I play Hogwarts Legacy, uh, whenever I have a chance to play Hogwarts Legacy on a PS5 Pro, I will have the best Hogwarts Legacy PS5 Pro enhanced experience. So yes, I have not played Hogwarts Legacy, but now, whenever I decide to play Hogwarts Legacy on the PS5 Pro enhanced, I will have the best Hogwarts Legacy, possible on the PS5 Pro enhanced, and I can't wait to experience Hogwarts Legacy on PS5 Pro enhanced.
I need to get this mechanism moving.
That luminar should do the trick.
Hold on.
That went pretty smoothly.
Quiet. I hear something bad. Get ready. Stay close. things just eat each other?
I imagine neither finds the other particularly appetizing. I don't see a simple means of getting up to that doorway.
Then I'll make one.
I can work the luminar. Let me know if you need any more help.
Ah! Oh no.
This might be risky, but I could try triggering the luminar while you're jumping. Just give me the go-ahead.
This is not going to be easy. This is really hard. I'm not a fan of puzzles. Wait a minute, wait a minute. So wait. Oh, I see, I see. I got it. I just have to time it correctly. Wait a minute. Oh! There we go. Oh my god.
This might be risky, but I could try triggering the Luminar while you're jumping. Just give me the go-ahead.
This is certainly not going to be easy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That box looks like it might come in handy. Can you move it around to help you navigate through here?
Yeah, but I cannot climb up on this box, so what's the point? Box might be useful. Maybe. If I put it over here, hold on. I don't think I can make this jump. Can I? No way. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this box can help me. Where is it? Hold on. Like maybe I can jump on top of that box. What do you say? Ah! I was so close, dude. I was so damn close to jumping on that. What if I try and jump here? Can I make that jump? I don't know. See? I think this will work. Hold on, here we go. You see? I got it. Now this is the hard part. Well, actually, this is the easy part.
There.
Lucky for me, you're around. Can you clear?
Right. That seems to have done it.
Great work. Here, I can give you a hand up this way.
I thought you traveled with a vestige before.
I don't think a brief grasping of hands is going to do me any harm.
I'm not taking that chance on your behalf.
Have it your way.
No!
Here, this might help.
Well, thank you. Thank you, my friend. What the hell? All right, here we go.
There you are. Did you enjoy the scenic route?
I like this guy. He's
It was
funny.
nice.
I like this guy.
Try it.
Well,
Abram, he's funny.
cast.
He's funny. I like him.
Let's get this over with.
A doorway. That's promising.
Let's hope it leads out of here. Great. A preserver.
Isn't that good news?
It would be if we could power it.
There is another one up there that seems to be working. Can we use the charge from that?
It's been a while. I can still feel the charge from the other preserver.
Can you just sort of channel it in there?
It's worth a shot.
Ha! Now that is something special.
Amazing. Amazing.
What a view. I was beginning to feel a little claustrophobic in there.
Enjoy it while you can. We've got a lot of hiking to do.
Do we now? And where are we headed?
A little village called Baragart. There's an old watchtower there with a small garrison. I know the commander. It'll be a safe place for you to stay while they help me deal with the Dalsman.
Oh, would you look at that? It's far too easy to forget how beautiful Ima can be when you're in the depths of it. But a view like this makes you remember.
Have you done a lot of traveling?
Oh, I've done my share. Marseille gets very small sometimes, and a ship to foreign shores only costs so much. How about you? Have you traveled?
I've thought about it. Cor and I used to talk about visiting Soldum, but it's not exactly like there's safe roads to take.
I promise you, whatever fiends or folk you may meet on the road, they'll be more scared of you than you of them.
Yeah, and that's part of the problem.
Right. Sorry, that was a poor choice of words.
Man, this game looks amazing on PS5 Pro Enhanced. The way PS5 Pro Enhanced is handling the Unreal Engine 5, oh my god, dude. This game is actually good. Like I said, I don't know how I missed on this game. Yes, in the beginning it was kind of boring, first 2 hours, but it all makes sense why they had to introduce these two characters in the first 2 hours. Sometimes it's necessary. I know it sucks. You have to go through first 2 hours of this game It's boring. I just you just have to deal with it. If you want to play this game, the first 2 hours are boring. So just kind of get through the first 2 hours because they're kind of boring and repetitive. But once you pass those 2 hours, uh, this is where it becomes really good. This game was released last year, August 12th, 2025, August 12th. And I'm surprised that no one really talked about this game, right?
There. That's the tower.
Should be a good vantage point. And the tower's commander? A friend of yours?
Not exactly. His name is Kellan. He was a friend of my father's, and he's got years of experience dealing with these sorts of incursions from the Reichendahl. He'll know what to do.
Do these incursions usually result in destroyed wards? Kidnapped apprentices?
No. The Dahlsmen are always cocky, but...
Cocky doesn't shatter walls.
This is beautiful. Wow. Wow, look at this. Wow, 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 wow. PS5 Pro enhanced. Oh, wow. The games look better on PS5 Pro. This is what Mark Cerny was saying. The games will look just better. And they should look better because you got more horsepower. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it look better? Let me ask you this. Okay. So let's say you have two PCs. On one PC, you have NVIDIA RTX 3070 with 8 gigs of GDDR6 RAM. And on the other PC next to it, you have 3090 Ti with 24 gigabytes of GDDR6 RAM. Which computer you believe is going to run the game or the games better? The 3090 Ti or the 3070? Of course, 3090 Ti will make the games look better with more detail because it has more horsepower. 3070, it's good, but it doesn't have enough video memory RAM to be able to render the textures at a higher resolution. So, of course. Listen, the next console, PlayStation 6 and Project Helix, it's all going to be about that RAM, that video RAM. Mark Cerny talked about that. It's that video RAM that's going to be very important, and of course these RAMs, video RAMs memory, are pretty expensive to produce now. So that's why it's taking a little while for PlayStation 6 to come out. Um, And that's why PlayStation 6 and Project Helix are going to be expensive because of the video RAM, the video memory RAM, which is going to be expensive to uh, to manufacture those video memory RAMs, you know. Because they're going to need that video memory RAM in order to be able to handle these games at a high resolution at 60 frames per second with ray tracing, advanced ray tracing, and much higher textures. Obviously, with Unreal Engine 5, it's going to require a lot of horsepower. So that's why PlayStation 6 and Project Helix, both of these consoles are going to be very expensive. Did I take the photo of this? Yeah, I did. Look at this. Wow. It looks amazing. It looks amazing. It looks amazing. This is what I love about PlayStation Plus Premium membership and Xbox Game Pass Ultimate membership. You always find some games that you have never played before. You know, it's like when you go through Netflix, right? You're scrolling through Netflix and you want to see, if is there any movies that I have not seen or something. And there's always something you find, that you have not seen and you're like, well, let's check this out. Let's watch this, right? Let's see how this is. So that's what I was doing essentially today. I was like, I want to take a break from Call of Duty. I've been playing Call of Duty Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 for like 3 days, right? Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, 3 days. And I was like, after 3 days of Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, let's play something different, And I was scrolling through my PlayStation Plus Premium library and I came across this game. And I'm glad that I did. And that's why I made that video earlier today, basically saying, how did I not know about this game? Like, how did I miss on this? And I'm still surprised that this game didn't get any recognition. Yo, it wasn't even advertised. Maybe it was advertised, but maybe I don't remember. I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe they did advertise it, but I just don't remember. But I don't remember YouTubers making videos about it, streaming it. Maybe now they will stream it. Maybe now they will make videos about it because, I am, advertising and they'll probably see my live stream. And based on this live stream, they might want to check it out, especially since it's on PlayStation Plus Premium. So what would be my first impression of this game? This is, I would say, as close to Dragon's Age. Think of it like a next generation graphics with Unreal Engine 5 Dragon Age. All right, this is like a Dragon Age wannabe. There's certainly similarities to Dragon Age, honestly. Like this game reminds me of Dragon Age. There's no question about it. And I will just compare it to Dragon Age wannabe with like next generation, Unreal Engine 5 graphics. So there you go. Dragon's Age wannabe with Unreal Engine 5 graphics. What about Hellblade 2? Senua's Sacrifice. The problem with that comparison is Hellblade 2 Senua's Sacrifice is a different type of a game. Okay, it's a different type of a game. So I can't really compare it. I can't compare it to Hellblade 2 Senua's Sacrifice. Hellblade 2 Senua's Sacrifice. Because it's a different game, you know. Yes, they're both using Unreal Engine 5, but they're both different, you know. Wow, what's with these monsters? Holy crap. Man, look at this, dude. Holy crap, dude. This looks scary.
Duster, stay back.
I can handle myself.
Looks like we're clear.
These Durta really are persistent.
They'll have plenty of Dalsman gear to scavenge before long.
Huff. I should have packed better boots.
Mercian leather failing you?
I'm more inclined to blame Ceruvian roads.
You want us to pave the mountain trails?
Could you? That would be very nice. Right about now. Watch out!
Another preserver.
Maybe you can find a charge for it somewhere.
In here. A preserver.
Perfect. Now, how do we get in there?
Through here.
Careful.
Whoa.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I just need to find another way out. There.
Excellent.
So where does a scholar pick up fighting like that?
Field research, mostly. Emic ruins attract all manner of scavengers, most of whom aren't too keen on sharing their finds. I found a good right hook can be a persuasive tool in that regard.
Sure, I can see that.
What's going on here?
The preserver needs to be aligned. I should be able to handle it.
Something isn't aligning correctly here. Is there a piece of the bridge missing?
How did he get up there? How did you get up there? Did I get stuck? Hold on. Ah! How do I jump up there? There has to be another way. Hold on. do we get to that other side of the bridge? I know there's a gap, but I cannot like restore this bridge to its um, original form. So what do I do here? Ah,
Got it.
That's the last piece we need.
okay, 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 okay.
Do you ever worry these things are going to give way under your feet?
Not really. Do you?
Oh no, I don't worry. I visualize.
I hear voices.
Sign of Ceruvian scouts?
Ceruvians?
I don't think so.
These weak folk are as unprepared as the commander said they would be. Do not let them interfere! No! Do not let them interfere!
I was expecting to find more of them.
Might be scouts or a rear guard.
Either way, the rest of the force can't be far off.
Okay, we have some new skills here that we can use.
There's a lot of preservers here. This may be a...
I'll manage.
Do you see that pillar up there? If you push that over, it should help us move around a bit more freely. Do you see that pillar up there? If you push that over, it should help us move around a bit more freely. Do you see that pillar up there? If you push that over,
No, this is where we came from. This is where we came from.
Do you see that pillar up there? If you push that over, it should help us move around a bit more freely.
The only thing I don't like about this game, it's these puzzles. It's way too many puzzles. I'm not a fan of puzzles. I really am not.
That wasn't so bad. Now there's a way back up. Just in case you trip and fall.
Those preservers really are a remarkable invention.
I guess. I've gotten kind of used to them, really.
I do envy you, Ceruvians, sometimes.
What's that supposed to mean?
Most of the descendant nations would consider one such device a priceless discovery. Meanwhile, here we are, stumbling upon half a dozen of them in a forgotten stretch of borderland.
You should see the gates.
I've heard stories. Lined with preservers from end to end. An impenetrable bastion. Or so I hear.
You have come here to die!
Looks like we found him.
I don't think I'll ever understand this stuff.
I've got your back, Ren.
Raise the alarm!
hear more of it.
Let's not give him time to prepare. A Dawsman who can write. Now I've seen it all.
Spread out and find them! They must not reach the catalyst! To arms! Deliver death to the fatherland!
That's the last of them.
Still no sign of their commander. Or the vestige.
There wouldn't be. I've seen the Raigadal operate before. These are sentries.
Sentries? For what?
An army.
There's no way an army could make it this far into the border undetected.
No, I suppose not.
Regardless, we need to get to that tower.
Yes. We'll see whatever there is to see. Another unaligned preserver.
A few of the pieces seem to be stuck. Let's see if we can't get them loose. I think we're getting somewhere.
Parts of the staircase are stuck in the stone rot. We should start by clearing that out. Parts of the staircase are stuck in the stone rot. We should start by clearing that out. We have a plan for after we reach the tower.
Kellan will be able to get word to the capital. After that, I go rescue my brother.
Ha! You made light work of them.
I think that's the last of the Dyrtar.
There's a preserver there.
Well, that's not going to work.
Hold on. Reactivate the preserver. I might be able to help. There! I'm holding the top in stasis. That should prevent any collapse.
Let's give it another try.
The puzzles is the only thing that I really don't like about this game. I mean, it's a decent game, a decent game. But yo, these puzzles, man, yeah, there's too many of them, like way too repetitive, you know. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I see, I see. I see.
Well, that worked.
I'm just not a fan of puzzles, especially when there's way too many puzzles. You know, so many puzzles, dude. Look, I don't mind puzzles here and there, but when you constantly, consistently, it's like consistent puzzles, one run after another. It's like there's a consistency of puzzles in this game. Like if you watch this live stream from 7 o'clock, 4 hours. So 4 hours now has just been consistency of puzzles. Yeah, some fights here and there, but it was most of the time. If you go through this live stream, it was a constant constant consistency of puzzles, nonstop. And I don't like that. Like,
The same trick ought to work here.
Lucy,
The platform should gently snap into
here we go
place
again, man.
when I release it from stasis.
It's like developers felt like, hey, let's just kind of like put all these puzzles in this game just to make it feel like it's a little bit longer, right? And I don't like that, man. Um, this was my issue with Hellblade 2's Senua's Sacrifice, Hellblade 2. It was constant consistency of puzzles. What I mean by constant consistency is like all the time, like right now. It's like a treadmill. It's like running on a treadmill, and it's like non-stop treadmill of puzzles repeating. Puzzles after puzzles being repeated constantly, consistently, like running on a treadmill for 4 hours of puzzles. And that's all you've got is a bunch of puzzles while you're running on a treadmill. And after 4 hours of you running on a treadmill with all this constant consistency of puzzles, then you get a fatigue. You get exhausted. You're like, oh man, all right, dude. Like, really, dude, this is how it's going to be throughout the rest of this game? Puzzle after puzzle. Now, granted, the graphics looks amazing. It's Unreal Engine 5, PS5 Pro, but yo, puzzles needs to be balanced. I don't mind the puzzles, and I said this God knows how many times. I always said I don't mind the puzzles. I don't mind the challenge. But when you constantly hit me with these puzzles, man, it's annoying. Here we go again. I don't understand. What do I gotta do here? Is it the same thing?
You know, there's some fascinating etymology to the word Urd. It's originally a Dalsman word to describe a particularly abrasive or unpleasant person.
I'm starting to understand why you and my father got along. Is that the kind of thing you and my father would do? Exchange letters on etymology?
Not really. He was mostly interested in discussing his theories about the wars.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
I certainly didn't mind. It's rare to find one of your people willing to talk about the subject at all.
There's good reason for it. Messing with the wards is dangerous.
All innovation is dangerous. But that shouldn't stop us from innovating. Look, it's another misaligned preserve.
You see what I'm saying?
Is this
Here we go
whole
again.
thing normal?
No. But there are tunes to the ward. When it broke, it must have had a cascading effect through here.
It's a good thing this area is largely uninhabited.
No, 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 no. Stay there. There you go.
I'm surprised Valestin never told me his daughter was a vestige.
The two of you were that close, huh?
I wouldn't say that. But considering the things we talked about, it would have seemed highly relevant.
Don't take it too personally. That wasn't really his favorite thing to talk about.
Sir,
Dalsman.
servants of the weak clan approach. They shall go no further. No survivors! Sir, servants of the weak clan approach.
Dalsman.
They shall go no further. No survivors!
them got a scratch on my coat.
I don't get it. Why spread themselves out like this?
Auric doesn't want his force seen. He's casting a wide net, hoping to catch any witnesses and eliminate them quickly.
You seem awfully sure about this.
I told you. I've had my run-ins with Auric and the Reichendal in the past. Few of them have been pleasant.
We need to get up to that tower.
Oh dear. No wonder those Dalsmen hadn't gotten anywhere. This is a real mess.
We're going to have to figure it out. Quickly.
Here's the problem with this game. It's too repetitive. It's always the same thing. It's like a treadmill. Puzzle after puzzle, puzzle after puzzle. Then you fight some, enemies here and there, right? And then you have some bosses here and there once in a while that you have to fight in between. And it's constantly the same thing on a repeat, man. This was the issue and the problem with Hellblade 2 Senua's Sacrifice. Yes, the graphics are nice, but see, it's not all about the graphics. A lot of you get stuck on the graphics. I don't care if the graphics are photorealistic. If the gameplay is boring, if the gameplay is repetitive and boring, and if the story it's really not there, and I have no interest in the story, and I'm not intrigued with the story, I don't care like how photorealistic the graphics are. And I think this is a good point to make. It's not all about the graphics. Yes, graphics are nice. I mean, if you can make a great story, a great game with a great gameplay, and then you can include a really good graphics, photorealistic graphics, sure. That's 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 amazing. But here's a good example here. Like constantly we're on this treadmill journey. Like, all right, now once we do this and this and that, and then we gotta go and fight some more enemies, and then we gotta do some more puzzles, and then some more puzzles, and then some more enemies, and some more puzzles. And I just wasted like 4 hours of my time doing exactly the same thing over and over again. I'm sorry, developers, but that's just laziness. And I don't like to use the word lazy developers, but that's just laziness, man. So you're just putting the same thing over and over again, copy and paste, repeating the same thing, copy and paste, copy and paste. That's laziness, dude. So that way you can squeeze more time out of the players, right? You just squeezed 4 hours out of my time, and I didn't have to spend 4 hours. This whole thing, getting to the tower, could have been done within 2 hours. But the developers did this on purpose to squeeze as much as they can out of your time with this stupid nonsense, man. And I don't feel like continuing playing this, man. Honestly, it's just like I don't care, man. Like enough with this nonsense, man. It's a decent game, but this is where I get turned off, dude. The developers are purposely wasting my time, wasting your time. They want to squeeze as much time as they can out of the player's time. And this is why some gamers are like, oh, I'm not playing this. Like, because if you're going to waste my time and you're going to be doing this on purpose, and you're going to be, putting all these, same old hoops, jumps and hoops that I have to, all these barriers, repeat same old barriers of jumps and hoops of the same old repetitive nonsense every single time. I'm sorry, dude. That's just you wasting my time and players' times, all of our times playing this game, and you don't need to. This is totally unnecessary. And again, this is the laziness of developers, man. This is totally unnecessary, man. Yes, here and there you can put it right here and there, but really, dude, we're gonna do this every single time, every step of the way, and waste my time, waste everyone's time. Really? Is that it? I'm sorry, dude. I just can't, man. This kind of stuff, man. Just it drives me crazy. It really does. Just to get to this stupid tower. Look at this, man. 4 hours, man. 4 hours just to get to the stupid tower. I mean, come on, man. This is just wasting my time. And if this is how this game's going to be, to me, I don't want to waste my time on a game that it's doing this kind of crap. Look, at least I gave it a, I gave it a try. Okay, I gave it a try. Yes, the graphics are nice. It has a decent story, but the gameplay is just, man, it's annoying. This is annoying, and this is where I get turned off. Hopefully, developers can learn something from this when they're watching this live stream from a guy like me. Hopefully, they can learn something and they can see that. All right, we understand what this Mr. 4K is saying. We shouldn't be doing this copy and paste every single step of the way. Like, give me a time to breathe, dude. Like, this is totally unnecessary, dude. Copy and paste along the way every single time, every single minute, every single second. We got to deal with this crap, dude. I'm sorry, man. I just. Look, I gave it a try, okay? At least I gave it a try. But I see where this is going. I see what this game is doing. I see what developers are doing in this game, and I don't like it, dude. You know, my time, it's value. I value my time, and if the game's gonna be doing this to me, I'm sorry, you're not worth my time. Uh, to be playing this nonsense, because this is totally unnecessary, and it's just so annoying. 4 hours of this nonsense, man, constantly. That's all I was doing. If you watch this live stream from the beginning, that's all I was doing. Just this stupid nonsense, man. And maybe that's why people didn't really care about this game much, and that's why they didn't mention it. It's just repetitive treadmill. Totally unnecessary, dude. It doesn't need to be repetitive, man. 4 hours of this. And when we finish this, we'll fight some more enemies. And then again, we have to do the same crap all over again. I'm sorry. That's just wasting my time. Like, I don't like it when developers are purposely wasting your time and my time because they're too lazy to add some more stuff in the game. So let's just put all these obstacles and just waste their time, you know. Totally unnecessary, man. Yeah, let's just waste their time. I don't know, some of you might find this enjoyable. I don't. Like, every single minute, every single second, I have to deal with this crap. I'm sorry, dude. You know, no way. This is cheating. They're cheating because they don't have enough resources to, add more add more characters in the game. They don't have the resources to hire more actors to do more voice acting. I guess they don't have resources to add more characters in the game, right? So they just decided to make it, you know, like this and just waste your time. Like, so you're gonna spend, let's say you spend 30 hours, 30 to 40 hours playing this game. You're gonna spend 30 to 40 hours in this game doing exactly the same thing, running on a treadmill. And to me, that's lazy. Just lazy, dude. But look, at least I gave it a try. It's on PlayStation Plus Premium. I gave it a try, and my verdict is it's decent. How about this? It's okay. Honestly, that's my verdict for this game. Yes, the graphics are nice, but it's not all about the graphics. It's okay. The game, it's okay. There's nothing, extraordinary, nothing to write home about in this game. Okay, it's just filled with the same crap of same old repetitive puzzles, man. And I'm sorry, this is like a copy and paste, man. Treadmill, you know. And I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Oh, wonderful. Now it's stuck. Now it's stuck. And now we need to bring that box over here, right? And where's the box? How are we gonna get it here? Where is it? It's stuck. Yeah. How wonderful. Now I have to do this crap again. I have to remove the bridge. Hold on. Can I bring it here? Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful. How can I bring this box over here? It's impossible. Of course, it cannot fit through this door. Now, how do I bring the box over here? It's impossible. I can't. It won't fit through here. It won't fit through there. It won't fit anywhere. Yeah, I'm done with this game, to be honest with you. I mean, at least I gave it a try. Yes, the graphics are nice. It's a nice graphics. You know, it's Unreal Engine 5. It looks great. But I have to be honest. This is where I get turned off. You know, I just spent 4 hours and 30 minutes. 4 hours and 30 minutes playing this. Um, and it's just treadmill. Same thing repeating over and over again. I'm sorry. This is a waste of my time. because I can see exactly what developers are doing here. This is cheap. All right. And I know they're small budget developers. I understand. I get it. But seriously, at least make it a 10-hour good experience. Add some characters, add some story to it, add some, add some greatness in it. I don't care if it's a short experience. But no, they just want to waste your time by just copy and paste the same repetitive crap every single minute, every single second. I get turned off, dude. I can't play these types of games. But at least I gave it a try. So no one can complain and say, well, you call yourself a gamer, but you never play any games. I do. But if I don't like it, I stop playing it. That's what makes me a gamer. I do play every game. But if I don't like it, if I feel that the game it's a waste of my time, then that's it. I don't want to continue, because to me, like, why would I want to continue? This is a waste of my time, because it's going to be essentially the same thing. We just spent 4 hours and 30 minutes doing essentially the same thing over and over again. You can start watching this live stream from the beginning, and you will see that's essentially what I was doing. 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's like a treadmill on a repeat treadmill for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Same crap all over again. And I don't know why developers do this shit. I really don't know why they do this shit, man. I would rather this game be like a 12-hour experience, but give me a really good 12-hour experience. Instead of they're just wasting your time, copy and paste, same shit. Puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. Really? Really? Same thing with Hellblade 2, Senua's Sacrifice. Yes, the graphics were nice, but most of the time you spend doing puzzles. No, thank you. I'm sorry. No. Not for me. Not for me. But at least I gave it a try, okay? I gave it a try. And my final verdict is, it's not for me. Maybe you will enjoy this, doing the same repetitive treadmill. But it's not for me, man. No. This is a waste of my time. Like this game is wasting my time with this treadmill. This repetitive treadmill, and I don't like it. All right, so that's it. It's time for me to go to bed. It's almost midnight. Yeah. It's like I said, the game looks great. I mean, in terms of graphics, yeah, the graphics are amazing. No one is going to complain about the graphics here, but it's not all about the graphics. Yes, Unreal Engine 5, it's great. But I don't care about the graphics. I don't play video games just for the graphics. I play video games for the gameplay, for the story. Is it fun? Am I enjoying it? If I'm not enjoying it, then it's a waste of my time. And this is exactly what we're going to be doing through the rest of this game. Always you'll be doing these puzzles, puzzle after puzzle. And I can already see after 4 hours and 30 minutes, this is exactly what developers are doing in this game. They're just using the same copy and paste in each level. So basically, this is what's going on. You do these puzzles, and once you finish the puzzles, there's some enemies you have to fight really quick. And when you finish the enemies, you have a little bit of a conversation, right, with your other character here, this guy, and then there's more puzzles, and then after more puzzles, there's some more enemies, and then you finish those enemies, and then you got a boss. You have to fight some boss. And when you finish fighting the boss, a little bit of conversation with the same character, like this guy over here, and then you continue dealing with some more puzzles. So they're just doing the same thing. Copy and paste. They're just multiplying the same crap on each level. And you know exactly what to expect in this game. And that's what sucks about it. Like, I already know what's waiting for me on the next level and the level after the next level. It's more of the same. More of the same repeat, repetitive treadmill, stupid nonsense of this crap. And to me, that's not enjoyable. To me, that's a turnoff, dude. Hopefully developers will learn something from this. I really hope that developers of this game see this live stream as a feedback. Think of me as a feedback. I'm giving you my feedback. And my feedback is, this is totally unnecessary. You don't need to do this. Every single minute, every single second. It's totally unnecessary. And this is where players, they get a fatigue. They get turned off. I already got a fatigue with this game. In 4 hours and what is it now? Was it 4 hours and 40 minutes? Actually, 5 hours. Dude, I have just spent 5 hours. It's 4 hours and 53 minutes. So I've spent 5 hours. Think about it. 5 hours doing essentially the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And my message to developers is, why? Why is this necessary? You just wasted 5 hours of my time doing essentially the same crap over and over and over and over and over again. And this is probably why this game didn't get any recognition. This is probably why no one was playing it. This is probably why no one mentioned this game. That's why I was wondering, like, how come no one talked about this game? How come no one mentioned this game? Because I was looking at the graphics, I was like, dude, these are some AAA next generation Unreal Engine 5 graphics, and how come no one talked about this game? And now that I've spent 5 hours running on this treadmill of repetitive nonsense, copy and paste, repetitive nonsense, now I see why no one really no one really cares about this game. Nobody really cares. That's why no one mentioned it, because it's too repetitive. And I agree. I mean, I've just spent 5 hours on this repetitive journey doing essentially the same thing over and over and over again. So remember, it's not all about the graphics. It's about the gameplay. The gameplay is the key thing. I mean, you see this controller? That's what it's about. It's about the gameplay. Okay? And I think developers forget. They forget that. Like, dude, it's not about the graphics. Yes, it's nice to have nice graphics. But if that's your only focus is graphics, well then the game, it will fail, because that's the only thing you're focusing on is graphics. Focus on the gameplay first. Make gameplay good. Make it balanced. Make it make sense. Don't put us on this journey of copy and paste treadmill of these puzzles after puzzles. This is exactly the reason why Hellblade 2, Senua's Sacrifice, has failed. Because of the stupid repetitive nonsense that they have included. So, my final verdict of this game is, it's on PlayStation Plus. If you have a PlayStation Plus, which I assume majority of you do have a PlayStation Plus, give it a try. Maybe you will enjoy this repetitive treadmill. Like I said, I just spent 5 hours on this repetitive treadmill. Repetitive treadmill. Maybe you guys will enjoy this. I don't know. But it's not for me. It's not for me. It's just non-stop, constantly non-stop. Like, all right, we got some more barriers. All right, some more barriers. Some more puzzles, some more barriers, some more puzzles. Okay, let's fight few enemies here and there. Okay, let's talk for about maybe a 1 minute. Okay, then let's go do the same thing all over again. Some more obstacles, some more puzzles. I've spent more time going through puzzles and solving the puzzles than I did actually to learn anything about this game. To learn about her father, to learn about the ward, the vestige, and all these other characters in the game. I spent more time just solving puzzles instead of like getting to know the characters, getting to know the story about the origin of these vestige, and these wards, and the difference between vestige and a ward, and why do you need a ward, and even the vestige and the ward has not been explained. Like, what is the vestige? They never explained that shit in this game. They never explained like what the vestige is, or vestige, yeah, not vestige, vestige. They never said what the vestige is, what it's all about, where it originated, and why do you need these wards and these different, you know, um, uh, like nothing was explained. Like who's fighting who, why they hate each other, why they're in a conflict, why they're looking for what they're looking for. Even that other guy who was well, her brother, who went with that other guy to show him something, to lead him to something, but they never explain what is it actually that they're looking for. Like, what exactly are we looking for? Well, what is that her brother knows about this vestige, and what is this thing that you're looking for? It was never explained what the vestige is, why they're looking for this thing, whatever this thing is. The story makes no sense. Nothing in this game makes any sense. Everything just so random and repetitive. So my verdict is it's okay. That's my verdict about this game. It's okay. It's nothing to write home about. It's just okay, and it's repetitive with these um, stupid puzzles. Honestly, totally unnecessary. Like I said, I just wasted 5 hours of my time playing this repetitive, stupid nonsense. You know. But hey, at least I tried it. You have to try it. That's the only way to find out. I'm glad that this was on PlayStation Plus, so I can try it, and I can see why no one talked about it. I can see why no one really mentioned this game, because it's not worthy of anyone's time for you to be playing this game, because it's just too repetitive and stupid nonsense. Copy and paste, running on a treadmill, and the story doesn't make any sense. The characters don't really explain anything. Everything is just kind of random. Even this guy showed up randomly, and apparently he knows her father, and but he never explained like what the vestige is and how we got these powers and what the word is, and nothing has been explained. Nothing. God. I can't believe I wasted 5 hours of my time. But at least, hey, I saved you at least 5 hours of your time, because you can now see that, hey, I don't need to go through this game. I don't need to bother with this game. I think, this video, this live stream will help you. So that way you don't have to waste your time playing this game. Honestly, I would just avoid this. I don't think you're gonna like it. If I didn't like it, you're not going to like it because it's repetitive and you will not enjoy it. You're going to say, man, this game it's wasting my time with this stupid repetitive nonsense. Same old treadmill repetitive nonsense that you have to go through. Um, and look at me, 5 hours, man, I just spent on this stupid repetitive nonsense. Yes, the graphics are great. Absolutely. The graphics are amazing, but that's about it. It's like Unreal Engine. No, what this is? This is a Unreal Engine 5 uh, tech demo. This is a Unreal Engine 5 tech demo is what this is. It's really what it is. Yeah. But nothing else besides the graphics. There's nothing else there. It's just boring, repetitive, boring, repetitive, boring, repetitive puzzles. It's just puzzles after puzzles after puzzles. So yeah, that's my verdict. At least I tried it, you know. At least I tried it, and my verdict is it's okay. I'm not going to say it's a bad game, but I'm certainly not going to say it's a good game. It's okay. It's okay. To me, it's just okay. If you can put up with the stupid repetitive nonsense of dealing with all this puzzles, constant puzzles after puzzles, if you can put up with that, my hat's off to you. Have fun, enjoy it. But I cannot. Again, each to its own. Maybe you will enjoy this. Maybe you love puzzles. Maybe you're the puzzle guy and you love puzzle games. Dude, if you love puzzle games, have fun. This is for you, bro. Have fun. Enjoy it. Maybe for you this is 8 out of 10. Maybe this is for you. This is great. For me, no. This is a treadmill of puzzles, non-stop puzzles after puzzles. And I have evidence and proof to prove that. You can watch my live stream from the beginning, 5 hours. 5 hours of puzzles after puzzles after puzzles after puzzles. That's all we did in this game. Nothing but repetitive puzzles. And I don't like puzzles. I mean, I don't mind having a little bit of a challenge here and there, like in Resident Evil, uh, there's puzzles, but they're like here and there. They're not like constantly being presented to you. They're like here and there. It makes total sense. But here, it's like constant, repetitive, repetitive puzzles. Oh my God. Anyway, all right, guys. Yeah, that's my verdict. Yeah, I will not, I'm not continuing this. I will not continue because I already know what this game it's all about. I already know that they're going to be doing exactly the same thing in each level. Same old formula, same old repeat, repeat, same old copy and paste. And I don't want to waste my time, uh, you know, dealing with that nonsense. I would rather play something else than to be wasting my time, on some repetitive game like this. And the story also makes no sense. Story, it's like all over the place. Like nothing gets explained. It's like a movie Tenet. I think one of the worst movies that Christopher Nolan has made is Tenet. Nothing in Tenet makes any sense. And you can't even hear what actors are saying. They're just blah 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 something. Um, and you're like, what's this movie about? Like, what's it all about? Is it a time machine? Is it time travel? Is it what is it about? No, nobody knows. Even Christopher Nolan doesn't know what the hell is Tenet all about. Even he can't explain it. Like what the hell is what the hell is the movie about? So same thing here. Nothing's explained. Vestige is not explained to tell you what it is. This word is not explained. How they got this energy, why these different factions of these different types of enemies are fighting each other. These groups of factions over here are fighting these other groups of factions. And why they're fighting each other, it's never being explained. why they're possessing these specific powers and where this vestige came from. Nothing gets explained. At least in the Lord of the Rings, everything's explained. It's based on a book. You know, Game of Thrones, everything's explained. Here, nothing gets explained. You're just like, all right, whatever. I guess we just have these powers and we were born with them and we're vestiges and that's that. And nothing's explained. And you're 5 hours into the game. 5 hours into this game and nothing gets explained. And then you got to ask yourself, well, why do I even care? Why do I even care to continue playing this game if nothing gets explained to me? You know. And if everything gets repetitive. This repetitive treadmill, non-stop repetitive treadmill. You know. So anyway, look. The good news is this. It's on PlayStation Plus. All right? It's included on PlayStation Plus. Give it a try. See if you like it. Okay? But I'm telling you, I've just spent 5 hours just running on this treadmill, and that's all there is to this game. It's just repetitive treadmill, sadly, you know. But if you like puzzles, if you like repetitive games with puzzles, repetitive puzzles, consistent consistency of non-stop puzzles. If you love consistency of non-stop treadmill puzzle on a repeat, where it's repeating itself constantly and you're running on that treadmill non-stop, repeating the same puzzles every single minute, every single second. If you like that kind of crap, if you're into that kind of crap, if you have that kind of fetish, I'm not here to judge. Some people have that kind of fetish and they like this kind of crap. If you have that kind of fetish, if this is your fetish, hey, it's on PlayStation Plus. Give it a try. But it's not for me. I will not continue playing this. But at least I gave it a try. I gave it 5 hours of my time. And I think I've seen enough after 5 hours to know enough that this is not worth my time. This is just, forget it. Okay. But yes, the graphics are great. Yes, the graphics are amazing. But remember, it's not all about the graphics. It's not about the graphics. It's about the gameplay. Okay? This feels more like a Unreal Engine 5 tech demo than anything else. To be honest. You know. And this also proves my point. It's not all about the graphics. You know. It's about the gameplay. That's why we play the games in the first place. It's for the gameplay. All right. Well, there you have it, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. I'll be back later on today with some more Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. We need to play more Black Ops 2 because I need to level up my rank on Black Ops 2. You know. All right. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. And I will see you later on today because it is already Wednesday. It's already Wednesday here in Miami. It's 12:04 a.m. It's Wednesday here. Let me show you. 12:05 a.m. It's Wednesday. Okay, so thank you for watching.